Hello! Welcome to the stream. It's time. It is this time again. Play more Disco Elysium. I was waiting a whole week for this. Very excited. Okay, let's continue. Oh, right. I need to send the man to go to sleep. The guy's gotta go sleep. I wonder if I can hold on. I need to remember how to walk. Come on, dude. Run. Whee! I wonder if I can try to ask the lady for money. I've realized I probably should have done that, because out of all the characters, she would probably be the one to give me money. But not here. It's been a really cold week. Ooh. And I've been a little cold in my room. She's still there? I wonder. Oh, she is still there. I guess she lives on the boat now.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
Well, why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What lustrous hair.
A well-kempt, yet tastefully short bob of dark hair. Despite the first hints of grey, she's elected to keep it au natural, shaped into a permanent wave, late 40s style. While dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities.
And?
Now look at you. You misery-clad simian. Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
That's just every human's experience. You can't be comfortable in your body all the time. There are gonna be some ups and downs days when your hair sticks to your forehead.
You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed.
But you are. Too ashamed to ask this person for money. Too scared to belittle yourself in
Damn, it's gonna be a whole thing, huh?
those half-precious stones of Erdenin.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Hell yeah, can I have some money?
What?
Yes!
You're doing it.
I'm so proud of myself. Oh.
Really put your back into it. Yell it from the top of your lungs.
Of course. How much do you need?
Nice.
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
It's just 130 real.
That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you. The paper is cold and oily to the touch. Whoa, whoa. Did you see how easy that was? Ask her for more. Toot toot, train to Moneytown.
Let's not push it.
Can you eat honor? Are you an omnivore? Give me a break.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
I'm still getting the whole money out.
You're right, man, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do.
Of course.
How else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
Tell me about that alleged drug traffic.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isla into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff. Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link. The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable.
Interesting.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Oh?
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you. No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However... This is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue.
Interesting, interesting. Convenient indeed.
Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
I mean, yeah, I guess I should probably. Not like these people have an amazing healthcare system.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open the drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
Did you come to the Elysium?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
I mean, a lot of it is very voiced. I play a lot of games that make me read a lot, unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately. Just, it's the kind of games that I like. When the reading is interesting, obviously. Besides, all of this is voiced, so I don't really need to read much.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
Okay.
She simply nods.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
Also, welcome to the stream. Set. I'm not sure how to read your name. Setem Megayere. Alright, I have money. Whee! I can go and pay my debt to the motel. Oh, I must look at the wall again, obviously.
Just an ordinary wall.
Oh well. Locked for now. I need to remember how to use the controls. It's been over a week. I mean, I could play this game probably more than once a day, once a week, but I do have other things that I need to do. And I wanted to play so bad. I was really waiting. Oh yeah! Welcome. Oh, I just ran. I completely ran off. Yeah, I like games where you can read character. I mean, I like all kinds of games, but I guess these kind of role-playing games, that character-driven role-playing games, is what I think I like the most, and a lot of them have this format. The disco. Hello. Hello. Malakota, welcome. It really is. Does make me want to disco. We should disco later. We should do the dance. Wee. Wish I could disco right now. Hello, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. I'm discoing. Hold on. They're discoing, okay. Okay. Let's give the guy his money back.
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got it? Well?
Here's... Hold on. Slams the bill down. I hope you choke. God, that's so mean. Here it is. Sorry for the trouble.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered.
Exactly.
If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
I'll unlock the electronic lock to your room. All the doors lock automatically at 9 p.m. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
That's all I have. Am I gonna be... Am I gonna have to, like, spend 2 hours every day just collecting bottles?
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Wish there was a button that would just make him dance. But I think that might just kill him. I couldn't get his necktie from the ceiling. He almost died. What do we have here? We can level up. I think I need sailor fare to get the coat. Yes. Okay, did it save? Yes, it did. Map. Hoo-hoo. Okay. Can I take the bottles can I take these bottles? Can I? Excuse me. May I have some of these bottles? Or nah? Nah, they're not gonna give me the bottle. I really like having the bottles. Guess not today, not today. Right, let's go. Ooh, let's see if he has anything new to say.
Yes?
Oh.
What about me?
Guess nothing.
Good.
Guess we're not that good friends yet. It's okay. It's okay. He will fall in love with me pretty soon. I'm pretty sure. Like, tomorrow. Right. Going to bed.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Cute. Yes. Let's do it.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Very romantic.
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
Ooh, You know, you
I have a
smoke?
cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
That's gay. Do I really, after what I have done to myself with the alcohol? How did you get so cool, Kim?
I mean, this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
Right, the debrief.
Yes. It's been a
I'm
long
not gonna
and
make him
eventful
smoke. Smoking kills. Do you think?
day. Well, we inspected the
Did I do good at my
It was not
cop
easy
job?
approachable in that state.
Do I get a good grade at being a cop?
Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads we can follow up on.
Okay. I think I...
The body is still hanging from that tree, which is unfortunate. And there's still much to do at the crime scene.
Hold on. The music is too loud. Settings. Settings. Music volume. Voice overall. I make it so loud and I still don't hear it properly because of how loud everything else is. Okay. There we go.
He is not particularly satisfied with your progress, but he doesn't want you to feel completely discouraged. Probably out of fear that you'll just give up and keep drinking.
Aww. Should I really go? Should I go full sorry? Hello, Damodre. Welcome to the stream. Should I go full sorry cop? Honestly, you know what? We're trying to turn around, I think, and constantly apologizing is not a very healthy thing. I know that because I used to be like that. So let's just talk positively about ourselves.
I look forward to that. As for the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview her. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow.
For sure.
We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
Hell yeah.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
Should I be walking slower? He's so I like this is horrible. How far am I in the game? I'm finishing the first day. Also, this is incredibly funny because this is a complaint I get in real life a lot from everyone around me. Well, mostly from my mother and my grandmother. They say I walk too fast. Oh, thank you for hanging out with us. Have a good lurk. Yeah, so people tell me I walk too fast in real life, but like if I'm not walking fast, I'm not gonna get to places on time. I want to be there on time, or maybe like an hour earlier, or even better if it's 2 hours earlier. I won't be late.
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
It's because of my wonderful brain, that's why. It's a part of the Jamrock Shuffle. The rest, yes, this is it. I don't like to waste time, you know. My mind moves fast, the rest has to try to keep up. See, that's it. That's just all there is to it. Honestly, I found that walking slower when I have to like slow down actually is actually painful for me. I don't know why. Maybe because I put too much weight on my... Maybe I walk too heavy. Maybe I put too much weight in my steps. So when I walk slower, it just feels worse. Part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
It's impressive, to say the least. For a man your age, especially. Those are some stylish shoes too, by the way.
Oh my
Those
god,
loafers.
thank you.
Must be hard to run indoors like you do.
I can run in anything. He's complimenting me. We're practically dating. What are powers exactly, the
They're
RCM?
quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Can you be sure the arrest will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
That's interesting. That's a very interesting system. Very different from what I would know in real life.
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Government
We don't
people will
convict.
convict.
We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Mm-hmm.
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
Oh, that's nice. I like that. Not perfect, but better than what most have, I guess. I don't know anything about police. I know they suck, but I don't know the law.
Yes, the international community's mission in Revachol, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
I see.
Silence. A great comment to such a conundrum.
Certainly.
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
How would you describe if I didn't know who they are?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world. What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats. Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something ominous. Something even a little feminine. But in a strict manner.
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me. The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
Oof, that's a sad way to look at things.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
Oh.
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad, but the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
Interesting.
Do you?
Do I honestly am not sure. I'm I don't think I know English that good. all these terms that are being thrown here for political speak are very not much, so I don't know what half of these words mean. So when they explain things like, oh, they're technocrats, I'm like, I have no idea what that means. I'm gonna Google it, I guess. I can't say for sure. Technocrats. Technocracy is a form of government in which the decision makers are selected based on their expertise in a given area of responsibility. Particularly with regard to scientific or technical knowledge, technocracy follows largely in the tradition of meritocracy theory and assumes full state control over political and economic issues. Oh, I mean, that's interesting. I don't know if that's I wouldn't know if this is a good or a bad way to rule a country. Technocrats are individuals whose technical training and occupations perceive many importance as being suitable with the applied use of technology and related applications. By the company problem solution mindset, only in part by particular occupational group interests. Activity DS thought to be a crucial factor part of technology concept of the information society. Problem solution from those of the technocrats. Examples. The former government of Soviet Union has been referred to a technocracy. Oh! Oh yeah, have a good have a good day at work, Damdred. What if the ruler had a degree though? I mean, I would assume that the ruler would have a degree. I would hope it's a good degree too. Soviet Union has been referred to as technocracy. Soviet leaders like Leonid Brezhnev often had a technical background. Oh, why am I read? It's so weird to read Russian words with an English accent. I speak Russian. It's my first language. Politburo members were engineers. Leaders of the Chinese Communist Party used to be mostly professional engineers, according to surveys. On 1 million. Well, I mean, I can see how it would be cool. I would see how it would be beneficial, I guess, to have people like that in the government, but I don't know if I want all of them to be technocrats. Like, you know, if the degrees they have are all about engineering, right? I would think that there would need to be people who are also good with, like, knowing what people want, or like disproving biases and the human rights and stuff like that. Not so complicated. Okay. Done an awful job here. This isn't human stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization protecting bourgeois rights. Migrants, pearls, turning into you. On a second thought, I don't have an opinion. Well, yeah. See, if they're not doing a really good job of it right now, I guess if just looking at this part of the city that we're in, they're not doing a very good job right now. So I guess at least I can look at that. This isn't human.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Maybe we should make our own law.
Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
That makes sense. Yeah, just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag.
This is so poetic.
This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Art
It's
like
our
this.
fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts. We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I don't think we would change much of anything here with the way things are right now, but maybe we do a little.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Okay. All right. That was really that was a good conversation. I mean, all the conversations are really good. I should just Google more when I don't understand something. Does he has anything else to say to me?
Yes?
Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Okay, now we can go to sleep. See you when I see you. Good night. Going to sleep on my wonderful couch. Jesus, it looks so uncomfortable.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Crawl in.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Sleepy time.
And then sleep. And then sleep doesn't come.
No, that's the worst. Oh, I hate when that happens. I want to
Obviously,
sleep.
you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Check the
It
light.
barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Damn. I guess my actions have consequences.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
I mean, yeah, that's how my brain feels when I can't fall asleep. Killed him.
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves. Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Ooh, are they gonna show us dreams? Oh hell yeah, I am dreaming. That looks fucking cool as hell. The disco ball? Yes. Oh, that's me. That looks normal. Yes, this is just a normal dream, no metaphors. No metaphors to see here, folks. Come along.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
Is that my voice? Oh my god. Is that what I sound like to everyone in the game? Oh, that... Sure, I was born in a hospital where
You're
people
not
go to
kidding
die.
anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit.
Of course not. No one remembers what they're born.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
What is this? Who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs between her legs and in her mouth?
I don't know. I know. What is this?
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone.
Hello, Molecule, welcome.
Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
I would assume with the way that I am, I would hope that she left me.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
Get out.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me.
Damn.
You failed Elysium.
Oh no, I failed the disco?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I feel like you're catastrophizing this a little bit. Bloated corpse of a drunk. I've seen you before.
No, you haven't. You're just sleep talking. And the act is wearing thin, too. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
No. You can't make me sad and then make me laugh about it. What is this game? Can you come back from this?
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
Oh god, there's another type.
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Oh, maybe he should have drank some water before going to sleep. Sounds like he had night thirsties. You good? Come on, I believe in you.
Good going, buddy.
My god, what the hell was that?
Just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
The hell is going on with me?
I mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
By the way, did he eat or drink anything yesterday? Like, we had this whole day, and I mean, no wonder he will feel so bad if he hadn't to eat anything. Okay. Why is this
It's
happening?
just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
Hmm. Oh, that's drugs, huh? Wait, what is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor?
Hmm.
You got up from this floor because of a holy vow you made 16 years ago. With me. To wake up exactly 7:30 every morning until the day you die. Don't be silly. There was no vow. You were high on speed. That was the only reason you got up. You can't detect without it. It's that simple.
Hmm. No, you don't need
Are
this.
you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
You really don't. I don't think he needs to. I don't think he needs to mix the drugs and the alcohol and everything right now at all.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Yeah. Okay. Let's try to get the
This
They
fan
know
has
to
2
drugs.
changing switches.
only
One ends in a
prescribed
tiny
drugs.
fan, the other in a light bulb. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as
Oh, I can
though this
finally
creature
grab it.
is your friend
Nice.
and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your... You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained.
Hell yeah.
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Okay. Got to put it on. Where is it? Items. Oops. Oh, it's already on me. That's hilarious. I just realized. I put my cool shoes back on. Okay, got our tie. Oh, I want to gotta look into the mirror before we leave, obviously.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Locked.
In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Electrochemistry. Have a good lunch. Thank you for coming in. Yeah. Is your chain cars to fit? Oh no, I already tried that. Electrochemistry. Okay, I don't. The mirror before now. Right. Got a lot of stuff to do, and the first thing on my list is to obviously get my coat. wonder if nope, not here. Right. Oh. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Good morning.
Morning. Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Ooh, why do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here. Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them. I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
Okay.
Everything points to the dock workers' union. The belt used for hanging him, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information, which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy. One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Okay.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first.
Like getting my code back.
But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Okay. Let's go get my coat. Oh, and let's talk with the wonderful lady first.
Just a moment. And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Oh yeah, what is...
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
Oh no!
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And
Forget the investigation. I need to help this... Yeah, I need to help this lovely lady.
The manager was vague about it. To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel. That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about.
Well... Scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
Cryptozoologist?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Oh god. What is this? Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids? Hell yes. I mean, obviously I don't believe in cryptozoology, but I would love to hear a cool monster story.
Sometimes the most charming thing you can do is be reasonable in your requests.
I suppose you could use a break and I could use a distraction.
One cryptid, like you said. One. It can't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza. We have things to do.
Okay, just one little cryptid promise.
He nods. Cryptids. Let's hear about all the interesting cryptids. Ooh, tough choice there.
Ah, okay. What's the most
The
dangerous
gnome
one?
of Jeroma.
The gnome of Jeroma? Sounds terrifying.
Yes, none of its victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
Oh my god.
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a ungainly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom.
I mean, that's what you put them in to keep them from rotting, I think?
Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science. Of course, dear. Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin.
What do your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
Wait, how long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn.
Aww.
Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
It's a pretty long time.
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. And he'd just divorced. We hit it off and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I hope I've been useful.
Yeah. Alright, let's go get that coat. And then with the coat and the newfound confidence, we'll go and talk to those union workers. Be so cool. Maybe they'll help us put the thing down. Yeah. Really hate it. Oh yeah. Oh, we need to. We were supposed to put it down because we're the police, but we're not strong enough for that yet. Okay, I want to. Come on, Kim, let me through. God damn it. Just very slow walking. That's the murder that we were investigating.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No
think we
one has
could-
claimed it for their own.
Should be able to. Hey, let's hope. Let's hope for the best. God damn it! Dude, come on! How hard is it supposed to be? How hard is this?
Nope, no. That's still too high.
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
Maybe I can add some kind of bonus to myself. That's not right. You don't even need to jump. I don't understand why he has to jump for this. What is this? He can just carefully get down and he'll be fine. What is he doing? He really is. Potions, corpse. I don't think I have anything that will make me better at this. Unfortunately.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
How much? I think I already put... Like, how much am I supposed to put in this? Oh well. A good start. A good start of the day. Go back. Do our job, I guess. Whee! Wonder if we can get the corpse down. We should at least try. I don't know. Maybe I could do. Maybe. Chain cards. Wonder if I could try.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity.
Ooh.
On his chest, a fake...
I'm gone
Have you gone?
into the wild pale yonder. In the past, way out in the west. I'm a joke. Look at me. A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer. Go ahead, Cobbo. What do you mean?
Talking to
It's the power of your imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead
Oh my god!
really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
Horrific necktie. Oh no!
Loves those. Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney.
Oh my god.
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
I do strike myself as a room.
No, you don't. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Oh, nice! I have my name now.
Because you have. Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along. Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I mean, this is all I have.
I am all you have. Then you truly lost it all, brother. Let the world drag it all away from you. And what it left, you pissed away. And here we are. Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible.
Okay. Alright. I guess we're not taking that down yet. Let's go talk with those guys. I should maybe talk. Well, okay, I'll talk with them first.
Over here.
Oh, she wants to talk.
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
Yes, extremely normal. I'm not a gardener, by the way. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Oh!
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does. That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What if I want to talk to you?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
Alright. What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
I do. to be honest, I do. I talked to Titus. I'll take a little break. I'll get some water and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's go talk to the boys.
This is where you say your bit.
Broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can.
Detective.
And we need to talk about the man at the back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
Oh, hilarious. Hilarious stuff. Interrogate the vigilantes. Scan the room.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
He understood what you were doing, taking inventory of them. Now watch the other guys fuck it up by falling out of line.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy!
Yes, falling out of line to please him. This is the best kind. And now this guy is going to...
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
use it to take a dig at his friend. Floodgates open.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
This one knows how to keep things going. He's a hothead, but not one to be taken lightly. The last one is a bit of a black sheep.
Yeah, you're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Oh gosh.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already got a pretty good picture of these guys. You can use this.
God.
Fucking say something already!
Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Yeah.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why is there a container belt around the dead man's
Container
neck?
belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yeah.
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
Okay.
We did this together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
Okay, so
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
That's it?
And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
These guys' voices are so low, I need to get the sound up a little bit. Okay. Do you know you should?
Because one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm RNE's goddamn special forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some RNE's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Wrong. He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
There's a slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt?
God.
He gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
Okay, but
No, you're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter, and I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Okay.
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school?
Can you give us a few more details? Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Okay.
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
Oh God.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Okay. This overpowering.
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
It's pretty low.
Like what, Copper?
Hold the shots.
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all? That's for the courts in Les Jardins to decide, not for the officer making an arrest, which we all know you won't be. What you can do right now is go back to your station and write a report.
No. We'll stay here and discuss what happened that night.
Okay.
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah. Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? A representative for Wapines? The same
Oh,
company you're
interesting.
striking against?
No, I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Well, I don't have a lot. We're just like that.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
uh, None of these are good. None of these are good options. Honestly, I don't know.
Doesn't remember them. He just forgets.
Ain't no use keeping a stiff catalog in your head. That's for sure.
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Oh yeah, I put my first skill points into mental stats. So, yeah. Woo. What should I can't level it up. Skill cap reached. Perception, rhetoric, logic, drama. Detect. Why not? Sounds fun.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop? So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals. Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Nice. Oh, what does this guy have? Nothing. He's just sitting there.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Hell yeah. Alright. Guess we can go outside. Let's talk with him.
Yes? What do you want to know?
Oh! What is this specific
What's there to
petition?
say? It's just stupidity.
Okay,
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion. Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
It's so special.
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
I wonder what it says about me. Can't be what I'm the finest sewing machine. Must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my best? Don't be scared, play. I have supernatural abilities.
He opens one hand and looks at it. A moment passes.
Which school do you subscribe to? Mambo or Jambo?
Boy, I have
It's always good to have a police officer who can see and feel. Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move.
You volunteer to spoil it?
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
The lieutenant appears pleased with this. Hell yeah. God, I would be, if I was in this situation, I would be so pleased to spoil something like this.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
Dude. Why did they send me?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
Oh yeah, that makes more sense.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
What if they sent me a message?
I've considered it.
So it is true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely. I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
So you are their friends.
I am the finest of nothing. Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Alright. Okay. Why do 40? I don't know if I want to. Footprints in the dust. Oh yeah, we should look at the footprints again.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right, the hardy boys in the mess hall of Whirling in Rags. 1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick, Titus Hardy. The one with the bald cap on his head. Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print. 5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn.
How the hell he can tell all of this by just looking at the boots? At the footprints. That's insane.
6. Light as air. Same make of boot, but number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky. 7. the glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something? 8. Another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here. That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
Note to self. This would be a good question to ask Titus. Where's the 8th man?
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy Boy. Wonder who he is. Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor? Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says
Thank you for coming in, Diamond Reds. Have a good day. Drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Not thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yeah, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant writes this information down in the notebook and reverts to tracks in the mud.
I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy Boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
Yes.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
Did I have him?
200. This could be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat Hardy Boy, the one sitting in the middle.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Yeah. Maybe it was a giant.
Maybe it wasn't.
There is real, palpable excitement in his voice at the prospect of it not being a giant.
But maybe it was, just imagine it, a giant man at least 2.5 meters tall.
It could have been, but if it wasn't...
You wait before you finish the sentence. It could have been the guy from the booth.
Possibly, yes.
Do you think this
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
You think?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
So far, so good. Only one thing missing.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy Boys.
Let him have his moment of joy.
There's one pair missing from the Union box. The 8th pair. I'm going to say it was our Old Soul. Yes, I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us who this person is. For now, it's best if we just keep our eyes open. I'm sure our investigation will eventually lead us to the Old Soul.
Well, that was nice. Got some information out of it. Oh, God.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots.
Of course. You have questions, don't you? The power of your imagination is at your service.
I hate you.
Do I remind you of someone?
Yeah. Myself.
There you go. Look at that bright kid. We're birds of a feather, you and I. Soon you will be just like me. Just keep drinking and having a good time. It's a matter of weeks.
Feeling nausea, vomiting, tenderness or pain around the liver area, tiny red lines on the skin above waist level, more like days, Coppo. The clock is ticking. Your liver tells you so.
Okay.
Come back later, Corpo.
The material, delicate. These are clearly not boots. They're armor. Possibly part of a large... The cadaver slowly...
Okay, I don't think I can take it down anymore. Let's see what else we need to do. Close to water lines, defend armored class. Getting the body down. Access the harbor and ask for hope. What else? I forgot who that is already. You should go well finding it. It's your badges to hear it. If you did her a favor, she could leave off the formality. Searching for the collar, despite the obvious leads. This may take some time. Explore the whirling anchored passage. Found a way into a secret passage. Find money for rent. Right. Gotta get my bag out. Gotta go. Gotta... Ah, there we go. See.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
Yeah, boy.
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Okay, what are you actually on?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Okay. Nothing legal?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Okay. Whee. Let's see, anyone else here? Maybe any more bottles? Oh, I wonder if I can talk with the lady.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph.
Okay. Whoa. Very sleepy.
A lorry stuck in...
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Okay. A little lost in what I need to do.
I guess getting past the man ain't that simple after all. So, what now? Sorry, busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days. Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalson crane over using some remote controls. Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
Wait, we have air support?
Because we don't. We don't have air support or any of those other things.
Aw.
I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology.
Something changes in his disposition. A merciful smile in the corner of his eye.
All right, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however. First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically, grow him. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
Maybe that would work. We'll have to see.
Alright, I'll try that. Maybe now that I have the drama, I can lie to him about things. Wee. Okay, I'll put the bag away for now. Close city.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Can I say? Oh, I can't. Know anything about this mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Put this in the trash lately?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
He had nothing to do with it. Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
Okay. You're not in the heart.
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
Oh, dude is so... His masculinity is so fragile. So fragile. Oh, man. Couldn't be more fragile than this.
You pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He is usually more himself.
You're all part of me.
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the Union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Seminoles. Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman. Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful. Find out for yourself, endomorphic blub.
Enjoying the company of women, kinda effeminate, right?
Interesting.
Okay. Document. Even. Oh god, I don't know if I want to conceptualize it. I don't want to subscribe to that. But if it lets me...
What kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
I mean, that's what the guy said, I guess. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. I don't wanna listen to him talk more than I have to.
Do you?
This is for the thing.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then to you. He lets out an audible sigh.
I don't want to do this either.
You are obviously a liberal, Starlight. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race.
Jesus Christ.
The heroic races, Tibe, the servile races, and the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty.
Oh God. Oh. I love that. Oh, I love that since this is an English written game, they can obviously they censored the English slurs, but not the Eastern European ones. Because obviously, obviously Americans wouldn't know what that word means. Okay, which one do we need education? Sure, let's do the A.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun.
I'm just gonna turn it out on my head.
The Maun are riddled
in one ear through the other.
to the point where they find it impossible to smile. A receding genetic pool has led the Maun
They're all like
street parades in Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats. You know them by the names of their nation states. The orange, the Maun are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity and tassel-centric culture. Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously. The Vespertines and Messenians, the other large Medial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic overproduction of sebum.
What?
Sebum is leaking into, as proven by the Maun and the Mesk. Occidental type A is in retrograde. The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The latter is perfected and adapted.
Nature was not capable of more.
Type B are the unheroic.
Oh
to an
God.
untrained eye.
Oh my God.
The
Oh, just...
Koiko.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening. But that seems a little off.
I have to actually read what he says to answer this, huh? Okay, sure.
The revolution came. The revolution is fat enough of Tibet mediocrity. Tips CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Sorry. Yeah, best not to go into it, I guess.
It would be cruel to entertain ourselves with their deformities. Were there any you understand nothing? To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery.
Will you help me get that body down?
Access to the Union is important for our investigation, but there may be another way in, without becoming a race theoretician.
Am I mildly worried he might take it seriously? The lieutenant thinks. Yes, I am, he concludes. I am worried.
Okay.
Lost, though. Buckled away. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vasholian.
What? How do I get in then?
Yes?
Do you have any ideas, dude? I don't know anymore. Oh god. If only I could break indoors. Oh. Closed. But what if? No, I guess not. Losing my mind. I think I've fried my brain listening to this guy. Bag. See, anything to say?
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Found this bag in the trash. Is it yours?
Oh man, that's great.
Is...
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
Okay. I don't know why I'm showing this mug around. It's not good. I'm really lost. Oh, maybe anything new with these two kids.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Let's talk about your shack.
The fuck do you want with it?
Okay.
Good call, Pigmeister. Kuno
It doesn't have anything to say. Nothing in there too. Can I try again? Can I try again to jump from my coat like an idiot? Anything that could help me? Electrochemist. Interface. Oh no. Substitution. Can I jump?
A tarpaulin cloak is still
I guess
on the railing.
not.
No one has claimed it for their...
I'm a little, well, not a little, I'm very lost. What am I, what else am I to do in here anymore?
The trash container. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. You see, a box falls into pieces. Not much to see here anymore. There's nothing more. The container sounds a muffled gong.
Oh well. anything in the trash can for me? Yes. Wonderful. Oh, there's someone here.
Yes? Hello? Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
Working class woman, that's just her
She
name.
doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Looking for something to read. It is. I know you are.
Do you need help of the policeman? Maybe your husband is missing or something.
No, he's not.
Where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
So, you don't know where your husband is?
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time. No.
There isn't a secret.
Of course he's not.
She has, though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
Okay.
What?
I should come in
She
anyway.
tried. Okay. Maybe it's something else then.
Alright.
The woman before you, not.
What is this? I can't even read the author's name. John Koss from Gahonia? What?
Hello again, sir.
Stop.
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
Oh, why is she
I
distressed?
think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
What? Oh my god. Wait, what?
Hello again, sir.
Composure is what I need. What did I get? Oh yeah, the stuff that I'm collecting. Composure.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
Why are you selling that?
They turn people into occult enthusiasts.
Oh, it's D&D?
That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
I don't have enough money. If I can scrap on some, I could buy it. I would have nowhere to sleep, but I would buy it.
Featuring an extremely muscular sword wield.
Oh, Man from Hjelmdal. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books. Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do. At last, someone sensible. However, I still urge you to buy one. Can't judge it by the cover.
It sucks, but you should still spend money. Amazing.
If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hjelmdalaman, the Man from Hjelmdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Okay. Down in here.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets, and only an echo. No one is there.
No one is there. So I check my ritual. Ah, man. Oh god. Almost killed himself. Ouchie.
Ow,
I'll be fine.
shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
Please don't cry. Please don't cry. I don't want anyone to see me cry.
Are you alright? This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
What is going on there? Are you really trying to break down the back door?
Yeah.
I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits, or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed, covered in dozens of little charms and trinkets.
Ah, dang it. What am I supposed to do? Okay. Maybe I can talk some more with that lady.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
My husband? No, he's not. I don't know. At home.
Where is this going, officer?
Yes, but no.
Totally fine him.
Why are we still talking about this?
She has, though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
What? Who said anything about shame? Stop talking down to me. My husband is not missing.
The weirdest
But he is.
conversations.
You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else then.
Your cockatoo?
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but...
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what? Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing. Great.
Got it.
Wonderful.
The woman before.
Pointless conversation. It's amazing that Kim put up with this at all. Any free garbage for me, perhaps? In the box? How I would love to find my badge. See if maybe we can do anything here.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural? Ooh, not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner. Yes, I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens. It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all. Does anyone in a city like this? Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it? Can't you I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words. This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know. Summon the forces of crime and social chaos, yeah?
Oh yeah, I remember her wanting to be rebellious.
Let's be realistic. What are you going to do? Throw her off the balcony?
You heard your partner, Piggy. I'm unstoppable.
I don't condone the idea of using physical force on her. She's a girl.
Jesus. What are you looking
The
at?
lieutenant is desperate. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell. The woman on the boat does.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her. On a first name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world. It's where they grow whores like her. And they're whoremen. Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor?
Huh. Nothing here either. Oh, I'm wasting time. But I don't really know what to do, honestly. Nothing here.
Give me a moment. I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Personally slow change.
Yes. Well, I hope they're good people.
Your statements are too vague to comment on.
Nothing here. Oh, right, I've been up here already.
A plaster cast bust depict honestly. He does kind of look like you after all.
I'm sure the media does.
Hold on a second. Is this why you broke in here? To find out whether you're Krasmazov?
That's purely coincidental.
Sure it is.
For a moment, did you see the resemblance?
Well, you both do seem to share an affinity for sideburns. But it seems like old Kras here didn't drink nearly as much as you.
Or maybe the bus shows him. He started drinking.
Very well. Let's look for identifying features then. Doesn't he have a birthmark right here? What about you? Alright, but here's the big thing. Krasmazov looks Samaran, and you don't. Good, so you're not him.
I know in my argument.
Okay, you win. Be Krasmazov then. I don't care.
I'm just annoying
Why are you so
here.
hell-bent on proving that you're Krasmazov anyway?
Trust my feelings. Damn, all of these are really silly. Sure, I'm a communist.
Alright, Kras. You fought in the revolution and everything, if you say so.
The hero of the working class. Salute the statue.
Whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm. There aren't many communists around, not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Oh, I got a thought cabinet. Got something here. Oh, the suicide of Krasmazov. Something you can get out of your head. Krasmazov, the father of scientific communism, shot himself in the mouth and died? Huh. Should unlock it. Unlock a new slot to research this. How do I do that? Do I unlock new slots? -1 restoring bad PR. I don't know how these things work, honestly. I can't forget them either. Oh well. There's more bottles there that I could take. If only I could get there. Don't know how. Damn it, I'm so lost. Like, what the hell do I do? Don't know anymore. Look at my journals. Gotta establish my authority or something. Tuesday. There's a secret passage. I wish I could open it.
Trying to sneak up on me again?
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Maybe see what's the did.
I have really outdone myself.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours.
Honey, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Yeah.
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really. No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it?
Oh my god, he lost it.
I'm not anyone impotent in the Union. I just know
I need that guy. Oh, how do you know him?
everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human
Oh my
studies
God.
and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history?
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
You, can you help me get inside the harbor?
No, I'm sorry, officer. I don't even have a key card. Everard usually sends someone to get me when he wants to talk. Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Everard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me. Oh, yes. Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Everard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union, and now the illusion is disintegrating before your and Renee's eyes.
How interesting.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
Okay, what little
Writing
things?
work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say. Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Everard and I have these long talks where
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Okay.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
God, I wish.
Sure, officer. They are...
Okay.
No, thanks. Oh, the goal is to throw you bull. As close to the cochonnet as you can. That's the cochonnet. Well, first, you draw a circle about a half a meter in diameter. We made ours out of rope. Then, the order of play is determined by a coin toss. You win it. You get to throw the cochonnet.
Okay.
Then, the players aim to throw their bulls as close to the cochonnet as possible. They must stay in the circle and keep both feet planted. I could, but I'd rather not. I don't want to take up your time with trivial details of it. You'll put that knowledge to good use in 20...
I don't like where this is going, officer. Don't you think we should do something else now?
Yeah. Okay, see if he has anything to say.
Vigilance officer? What can this old carabiner do for you?
Okay, nothing. Nothing that would help. Right.
The dented yellow mailbox greets.
Oh, what's... Oh, wait, that's the... Right. Can I talk with this guy? At all? Okay. Maybe I can talk some more with Garte.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
What?
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers. It's not strange, it's inconvenient. Who told you that?
I would never disclose my sources, that would be dishonorable.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers. If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know, so I can... What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
Maybe I am a cook.
You're not. You're a menace.
I'm a
Fine,
menace.
okay, the kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the real cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must. Yes?
Okay. Boy, oh boy, I don't know what to do. Don't know what to do. Maybe I can talk with,
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Okay.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Establish authority. Oh yeah, I can't do that. Where's the...
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy, there's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire, he really respects her.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. End. You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Again.
Good.
About fucking
Okay, well, we at least had some progress in this conversation. Oh! Ha ha ha! Can I have that? Thanks! It's in the window.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside. Nothing.
Oh, wow.
Even though you know you should see it, you don't. Just branches like black tangles of hair, motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn. Maybe come back later and you can try again. It wasn't time yet. You have to know of the girl. Return when you know more.
Okay. Hmm.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. Hard to say.
Construct the movement visual calculus. God damn it. How do I talk with that lady on the balcony? Go get some scents from the store.
The tear machine stands in the... Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol.
I don't think so.
Is this about the questions again? Because...
it's a... Alright.
Right to work! Right to work! No, I'm not a fighter. I'm a worker.
Ah, dang it! What am I to do? Been playing for almost 2 hours. Proof of your authority. I can't do that. Hello, Burger Boy. Welcome to the stream. I'm just, I'm a little stuck in the plot. Not sure what I'm doing. How I get chill time? Maybe I can talk with the station
Inside,
more.
you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
See?
Just a second. Sylvie Malaikan. Yes. Hello? Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Well, there's nothing new, unfortunately.
No? Not me? No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Coppers, people don't have the money to have the cables put in again.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Yeah, go on.
You hear the call breaking up.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Guess I'm done with this for now. Didn't know. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know. I don't know what to do. Would I like a tip? Sure. I'm pretty lost at this point, so I would take anything. I already tried. I think I locked out myself out of it. No one wants to help me. I'm on the second day and I still haven't got the body down.
How can I help you? Sure, let me have a look.
Anything else you're thinking of selling? Another time.
Yeah, I don't know how to put it down. It doesn't show up in the menu anymore. We tried to shoot it, but I couldn't do it because we couldn't do it.
A rusting control panel with loose wires. This panel usually closes the water line. You pull, but nothing happens. Nothing happened. A spring brings the lever. Wasn't there a...
I was trying all day yesterday, I don't know. Oh! Trash can just for me. Don't think I need anything from this guy. Oh, maybe he has anything new to say.
Everything's still cool here, officer. Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Good joke, officer!
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool. Hyper cool. I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, supply, anything for you.
Okay. I'm gonna go and I will try and see if I can find the option again to do it. I don't know how, but I'll see. I mean, the game wouldn't just soft lock me out of everything. That would be a pretty silly. That would be a pretty big overlook of a design. If that happened.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of the material delicate. These are clearly not boots.
Indeed. Ceramic plate under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing
the pry bar in your hand is
for
some action. The metal connects with the same ding.
Hell yeah.
The sound does not appear to get louder.
Did you hear that? A click? This is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads the incoming energy horizontally from plate to plate. When the plates connect, there's a click. That's the sound you heard. See these lines?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until they're like the scales of some ancient white monster. Cracked and purred. The pry bar in your hand is itchy. Your fist connects to the boot.
Did you hear that? This is a
okay,
faint,
we've
like
been
the scales
here.
of some ancient white monster. Cracked and pearly.
That's for us to find out. Just something I scraped together.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
No, your first instinct was correct. This equipment is way beyond what a security guard can afford.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and the hangman's knot is
airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo. No, you're right. The harbor uses 6 rutters to shuffle containers around. Right now, everything seems to fit their confession. I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp, and torso covered
Right?
in tattoos.
We tried to shoot it down, but Kim missed, unfortunately.
His dark brown, the corpse looks right through you as you narrow. Only the lower extremities are pink with a.
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
The monster.
So, what do you think?
Kissed.
I agree.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently.
Totally dead.
Totally dead. Dead.
Dabba-doob-doob dead.
Okay. What do you
I
think?
think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think. There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and...
Okay.
Yes? What about me? Good. Let's change the subject.
Oh, maybe I should look it up. Maybe I did just soft lock myself by failing it. Okay, Disco Elysium. Didn't want to look it up, but I guess I have to. If I'm stuck. Elysium. How to take down the whoops. Getting body down. Let's see. Asking. Okay, we failed that. Asking measure help directly. I must succeed on a physical instrument. Why check to knock him out? Okay, I agree with. And I'll have to watch. A measure can be done either by sneaking into the harbor through shack. Oh, I can't. I guess I can't snake because of my savior fare being so low. You have spoken. Okay. I guess I could try to punch the guy again. I don't know. I'm locked out of. I mean, the only way to sneak in through Kuno's shack is to make the jump, I assume. But I've been trying and I'm not succeeding at it at all. Not working. I'm gonna go punch the guy. I'm gonna try it. Thank you, I'm gonna need it. I should probably... Anything that would help me to punch him better? Composure, maybe.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
I did it! Oh my god.
Just
Yay!
over. A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break. The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip.
Back up and perform a 360 flying spin kick. Holy fuck! What?
The man lands with a dull
How did you do that?
down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button.
I mean, I didn't want to help the scabs go in. I guess, should I? Oh, they're all... Shh. It's amazing that he cannot jump 1 meter down, but can do a flip kick. This really isn't. I've... He was a weird racist guy, yeah. He is. I mean, I should have... I mean, I didn't know, obviously, better to start the game. If I could just sneak around, I would just do that. I didn't really want to fight the guy. I don't want to open the door for the scabs. If the guy isn't paying.
As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely.
I guess it's unavoidable.
Rolling to the side.
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
I feel really bad.
Her voice is surprisingly calm.
No one is the new measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
I feel really bad. Alright. I'll take... So, I took $1. Just... Okay. How do I... Where do I go? Oh, I guess I'm going down. Oh, the door is open. Nice. Oh, really bad. Not because I punched a racist guy, but because I don't support scabbing, obviously. This game is complicated. David prayer. Not all names on the back. Oh, free money. Oh, postcard. Cool glasses. Magnesium. I'm gonna need it.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders, hundreds of documents containing logistical data. 2 kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
You can do it. I believe in you.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Ooh.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes. Special whirling borscht. Water Everard's plants. Sweep office floor. More banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood?
Borscht is soup. What? Borscht is beet soup.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes. Special whirling borscht. Water. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself, the drawer, slides shut.
I'll come back to whirling later. I love borscht, by the way. Borscht is really good. It's very tasty. One of my favorite soups. Closing sounds. Oh no, I haven't finished. Oh, investigating it. What is here?
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Okay, anything else? Nope. Oh, we can get our code back now. That's nice. See, it's not that high even. God. All the drama.
The tarpaulin cloak is still hanging on the railing. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back. As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
Interact. Oh!
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover. Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see. To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely...
It is disappointing.
Interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International development. This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between
oh, guy, I know what this
owner.
means.
Face it, you flip back to the front of the magazine.
Not sure what these countries are. I'm not sure what most of this text is. Local concerns.
Much of this section is taken up. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent. The writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution, so long as it's only redistributed upward. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table, it takes a moment, But gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective. This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer. The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing. If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll. You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers.
Okay.
Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée. Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes. Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines: Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka. And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest.
I guess.
At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for. Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave. That's because you haven't been reading critically. But don't worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
I don't know if I want that.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
Seems... No, I guess not.
Well, there you have it. No reason to get hung up on the pretentious ramblings of a few young men. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside.
Oh, of course you would say that, Kim.
I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turned to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Kim, I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Should see that cool coat of ice. +1 shivers. Ah, do look pretty cool. Okay. Now, can I sneak around? Three bottles. Must have them. Oh my god, so many. We're gonna get a whole 90 cents out of this. Maybe even a whole real. I'm rich.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads Rene Arnaud.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Rene, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. Rene looks like he's about to smile.
Why did you take that picture of Rene?
I'm making an artistic photo collage.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure, as long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
Oh.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here. Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Oh damn. Must have been miserable.
Yes. This scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
How did I even get here? Okay.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête. Off.
I don't know if I want to press this right now. I might get in trouble. I don't even know what it does. Oh, more money. Just loose change laying everywhere. Maybe I should press the button. I'm gonna press the button. Just save the game real quick.
A rusting Marche. On. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Ooh. I'm figuring it out.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled. Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Okay, I thought it would actually progress me, but I was just playing around, I guess. Alright. Get on with it. What? Oh, I need a pass card. Where is the union leader? I'm a little lost again. Oh!
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Is this like your thing with that wall again? You do? Because I don't. There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one? There may very well be, but we are not here to look for that. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
No reply. You attempt to your left. The lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Wait, the door to open? Don't think it's
Why
gonna.
are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
He's just never.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective.
I was just having a good time. Okay. How do I... Oh, there is a... I think we can go here. Oh. Ooh. Cool gloves. Damn, they are pretty cool. Do a quick save. There's a guy. Whee! Finally I can talk to someone.
Before you is a walrus of a man, seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by.
Oh, he knows my name.
Have a seat. I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Ah, thanks, Kim.
He has in store for you. It can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist. Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Gives me a sly wink. Okay. Damn, this chair is uncomfortable.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Wow, me and this 50-year-old cop have a lot in common about sitting on chairs. Way too much, I'd even say.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense. It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Yeah,
wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
25 real for a few days? Take the comically large check. You know.
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No.
No. No, it's cool.
I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as...
How does he know I lost the gun?
Hounds looking for that lost gun.
How does he know all of these stuff?
His slug-like lips move, but the world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun. When he said, don't worry, he actually meant, be very worried.
Yeah, I don't know. How is...
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
I don't think I'm gonna keep that composure. The chair is killing you.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
What, men can cry too?
You want to cry? God, you're weak. Whatever you do, don't cry. He'll think you're disgusting.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to...
I'm about to die?
You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois, Mr. Dubois! Harry!
Parchment snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. Safe, please.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I...
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
You killed me a dead body from a tree.
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you. Jean-Luc, the cop who bested you in physical combat is here, and he has a little dead body in a tree problem. Namely, he needs it to be taken down. Please extend him this courtesy. You can find Luke down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you, now that he's back on his feet. Of course, let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
Right?
I think the odds of that are very low.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is... I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out.
Don't trust him. For all you know, Dubois might be his name. Confirm this.
I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first. As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man, so is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on. What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
The reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this guy. Honestly.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what? I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm
Oh my god.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you, like I'm helping you with the body. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
I haven't been very good with opening doors so far today.
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Interesting. Where is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
Just open yourself.
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Daddy don't even know anything about the
Harry,
hanging.
my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez. A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I don't know.
Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, we won't be able to speak like equals about the murder. Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. For your sake, my sake, and for your gun's sake too.
Jesus Christ.
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window. Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
I understand. I am terrifying death machine.
Don't worry, Harry. Between you and me, I'm not a huge fan of his race thing. But the Union did not get where we are today by frowning on eccentricity. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Interesting. What's the container?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbour. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them. Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Okay.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
Yeah, she gave me money.
I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not
More than you did, though.
Union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez here. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree. I'm not a jealous guy.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go. He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left. Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Jesus Christ.
Hard to say if he really lost his temper, or if this is another one of his tricks. This man almost never angers visibly.
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Yes, yes. Low balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
If it's spilled blood you're looking for, then there certainly isn't any in his expression or demeanor now.
I'm just a nice guy, Harry.
I'm just a nice guy.
I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
Okay then, positive emotions it is. You like positive emotions.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
Of course.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Damn. Okay.
Harry, I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
Just done.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate. Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Okay. Ooh, we can level up. Let's look at the map first, see. Closure. Tracks. Look. What should I have? Level up? Visual calculus? Why not? Okay. How do I get out of here? Whee! There we go. Let's go put that body down. Finally. Oh, there's someone here.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard. Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
Oh my god.
I see you are not a Union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with people in scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister. Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
Oh my
So
god.
no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Evrard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so. Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Evrard telling them to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
Really? Did they kill someone? Actually,
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
I remember I was the runt of the class. The bigger boys always used to pick on me.
Oh.
You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business.
Damn.
Mr. Evrard and his brother always came to help. Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head. Noel never started another fight with anyone after this. Mr. Evrard and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Evrard. I'm sure you'll be good friends. Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder. The old man whistles and hums a jaunty tune to...
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town. And Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am. Oh, Lizzie, she is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer?
Obviously.
AKA the gardener.
Looks like it.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip too.
Open a window.
Oh yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
The borscht. Can't forget about the borscht.
Oh yes, I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a bush that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Oh.
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad. Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir. Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Arish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Bye-bye now.
Oh, what a nice guy. Okay. Let's find our way back. Spiked soup. Yes, I shall drink water. I need it. Took a big sip. Thank you for reminding. I really forgot. Okay, I forgot where I came from. Oh, there we go. On the bridge.
You're back before the cargo container.
Oh,
its drawer has not lessened.
I see. Nothing in there. Whee! All right. Go find the guy that we spin kicked. Hey, dude.
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic.
I knocked you out like a god of martial arts. It's just something I had to do.
Our personal dynamic has changed. A little. So it was. You bested me in race combat to reach my superior, then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, enemy. I will go and remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
What if we don't want to do
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may
Oh my
yet prove
God.
fierce competition to my.
Right.
See that they stay here the whole time.
Standing. Standing.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Apparently so.
Ooh, I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see
Oh,
it.
sorry. I just needed to open the window, but it's cold out there, so I'm sneezing. I also wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
God, finally someone addressed it.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Oh, he came back.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
Ah.
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
Alright, I can leave and never talk with this guy ever again. This is the most uncomfortable conversation I ever had. Get down. Oh wait, I have more bottles to give away.
The tear machine stands, your bottles clunk
Hell
into the
yeah.
machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now. Do you know what you should do with that?
31 real. We're rich.
All around you, rain.
Oh, have a nap. Thank you for coming into the stream. I'll probably finish the stream soon anyway.
The gutters, washing the filth away.
I've been playing this for a while.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting. Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat. Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world. Humid, your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you. Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky. The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there? No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinez every day. Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts. A coal city, end of all lines. Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance. Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide. You shudder looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow. 2 green snakeskin shoes stand at attention on the mosaic paving of the plaza. A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised. The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock. To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed. Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland. In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink. Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears. Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the revolution. Doors leading down to Leroyam, the catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
Yeah.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
By the way, Kipt is a racial slur.
Yeah. I guess.
Can't tell Kuno what words to use? Fucking kipped.
What is this, a horn museum? You wanna belong to a museum with the old people?
Fuck you! Kuno says kipped if he
God.
wants to. Kuno's dad says kipped all the time. Kipped's a cool word.
Is it?
Kipped, kippity, kipty, kip.
Kip.
Jesus Christ.
Kuno doesn't fucking kip.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Beautiful.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy. Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up!
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to
That's
social,
insane.
everything.
Wait, the honorary rank?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able. usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is Lieutenant Detective.
Oh. Feel like a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now...
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Form the autopsy.
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Have another. Okay.
Unfortunately, no. They are better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things while you will take notes. That's right.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first.
That's you.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. Just
KK57. Dash. Next. NA. Next. NA. Roughly 50.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side. He nods.
Mondial.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Fucky!
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
We're still going with March 4th. 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck.
None. At least not after the initial examination. Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem. They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. The building is tall, 7 stories wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide. The other, an accident. The small one. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
I don't want to wear dead man boots.
Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color, yellow. Length, 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
His hair feels wet, soaked with rain, cold to touch. Not that different from a living person after a swim. The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to your hand, like thread off a ragdoll's head.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation. Ligature mark.
Lieutenant conduces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid after a while. It's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Yeah, I'm prepared.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast. After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Oh, children outside screaming. All right.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
No! It's gonna happen, see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury. Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
Mm-hmm. We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars. Last item, hands.
His flesh is cold, icy.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name? I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Corbo. What can I do you for, Il Corbo de Cappadocia? I did, Kobo. I did. Reminded me of when I was just a small boy, before this happened to my face and my body. You did me a kindness there. We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling. I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next? Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
Aww.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system. Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth.
No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Hepatobiliary. NA. Are you a hepatobiliary expert? Neither am I. Same for toxicology and serology. NA. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal. Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila. What's next on the list? Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too. Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Bite marks.
Agreed. Next injury? So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. A perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Right. Next. A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured. The cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. no signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over. Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. A drink is in order?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg for processing.
He's thinking, did I miss something? I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Shoot, Looney Rooney. Come back later, Corpo. Amuse you.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough. He pulled down his breeches. Marbling is present around the crotch. The penis has shrunk.
Oh God.
Halfway back inside him.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast. It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags.
Oh God! Put his body in the...
They don't know. But only if all else fails.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails. This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
Okay. That... I'm gonna save the game. And gonna end the game and the stream here for today. Thanks everyone for coming in and hanging out with me.